Well, good morning. Time to wrap this thing up. We're gonna try to get the bottom on it and get the cowl done today, and that'll give me a complete airplane. Then we can start working on the details, such as making sure all the cap ribs are, the ribs touch the leading edge, and it's gonna take some super fills in spots. But I put these little sticks in last night. It really doesn't need them, but it can't hurt them. Just stiffen up the tail. That was Tryan's idea, Doran from Gator Props, which I've done before. But once you get this eggshell, as long as these bottom ribs or formers fit on this thing, I'm going to have to put a piece of plywood up there. And they touch the other side, you really shouldn't have a problem. And right now I'm just fitting this on so it fits without pulling it, because if you fitted it as pulling it, you can pull the stabilizer out of whack. I shouldn't have glued that stabilizer in until I had this on, but I did already, so we'll just make do with what we got. I was tired of it flopping around. So this is not really an instructive day. It's just more or less spend the day with me. I got a little spot up here. I don't know how that little chunk got taken out, but it'll cover with the 64th ply. I can't believe we don't have anybody in. It is pretty early though, before 9 o'clock. Old farts don't get up before 9. All right, so let's add a stick back here. We'll use this, I suppose. You got to be careful of adding a stick here, adding a stick there. What happens is it becomes overweight before you know it, even with these little sticks. But we'll put the last one in. I need to make sure that those lower bulkheads actually do sit exactly perfectly on top of these other bulkheads. So in order to do that, we'll just make it a little wider. Okay, I have to build a tail wheel today, tail wheel assembly, and get that glued in, and then we can glue the bottom on. Okay. Here's a tip for searching on stun hanger for somebody. Somebody said they couldn't find me on stun hanger using my real first and last name. Well, here's a clue, guys. If you just type in the last name, it doesn't matter what the first name is, and then you get to choose. No, man, it's real simple. Yep, that'll do it right there. Now you want to try to get this on here without forcing it. You want to sand, cut, cajole, whatever you got to do. to get it to go on there without forcing. And before I glue it on, I'm going to turn it over and blow it out of any of the sawdust. Kind of like you do on a real airplane. Make sure there's no shit floating around inside. You know, I can't think anything worse than to get an airplane done and roll a wing in here. Tink, tink, tink. They're called tinkers. And sometimes I'll cut an airplane apart just to get that tinker out of there. I'm going to tell you a story about something that happened to this airplane last night that I thought that was the death of this thing. I was gluing a stick in up there with CA. I glued that stick in there and it went down into the bell crank and locked the controls up. Solid. Fortunately for me, I have debonder. So I had to spend about an hour debonding. Debonding the bell crank from the pivot point. So be careful. I thought, oh shit, I'm going to have to tear this apart. That CA is some wicked stuff. It will go anywhere. If you glue over here, it'll end up over there. Totally wicked stuff. So remember, we're trying to get this on without forcing it. So if you force it, it'll pull the tail, the stabilizer. Might pull the stabilizer anyway. I think it's probably going to be close enough for government. Oh, I know what I could do to get it to, oh, it's in the wrong spot. There, that's the right spot. So far, so good. I need to get that little hump out of there. So the little cross sticks were Tryan's idea. Well, I've done them before. He mentioned it last night, and it's not going to gain. It doesn't hurt anything, and it did stiffen it up, but it would have stiffened it up when I got this bottom on too. I'm not going to worry about putting them in on the top. Now this gets white glued on, so it doesn't leave a hard line. And it's close. It's close. I'm gonna take this to wicks before I cover it so I can show that old guy the spar. Yeah, I guess I really don't need to. I see what did that now. Just go buy some more spar material. I'll take a picture of it like this. Yeah. You know, I don't know if you guys have ever heard the story that I told. Damn. 1991. I was trying to make a header, aluminum header, and I couldn't bend the tube without kinking it. So I knew that NASA, you know, they bend tubes for the space shuttle. Now you can just look shit up on the internet. But back then I didn't have computer, internet, or whatever. I called NASA in Florida, Cape Canaveral or whatever it's called, and I asked to be put to the engineering department. And they transferred me. And I said, I want to talk to a mechanic there in engineering. Is there anybody there? The head mechanic or whatever? And the guy said, yeah, I'll get you somebody. So I don't know whether they'll do that now. I mean, because it's 9/11 and all that other business. But I said to the guy, I said, I'm a model airplane guy, and I'm trying to bend an aluminum tube without kinking it. How do you guys do it? And they said, well, we fill it with liquid nitrogen, or nitrogen. And I guess it gets cold and solid that way. I don't know. And I said, well, I have no access to liquid nitrogen. He said, well, the second best thing is bismuth. I said, what's that? He said, it's a low temp melt metal. It melts with hot water. I said, I don't have any of that. He said, well, I'll send you an ingot. Free of charge. NASA sent me an ingot of bismuth. I don't have it anymore, but I used it in the motorcycle field after I got done bending my tube because it has some neat properties. And I got it and I put it in a paint top, you know, a plastic paint top. I cut off a piece of that metal, about what I figured about what would fill the tube, and I put it in there and I ran it under hot water and it melted like nothing. The whole thing melted. And I got the metal and I poured it in the tube and I bent it. And after I bent it, and there was no kink in it because it was a solid bar then, after letting it cool, I ran it under hot water under the sink and poured the metal out into the. I bet I don't remember throwing that away. I bet it's still in the toolbox somewhere. But it's dirty now. But what that goes to show you is you don't have to know everything. You just have to know where to get the information or take a guess. And what I guess I'm trying to get across to you is most people, if you tell them what you're doing, you know, it sounds kind of stupid. I build model airplanes. Well, these are not really models. They're mini machines, you know. It's an actual aircraft, only in miniature. if you tell them what the hell you're doing, they'll be more than happy to help you. At least that's what I found in my life. I'm thinking about driving to Culver Props. Culver Props makes real propellers down here in Neosho, Missouri, which is not too far from here. And looking at their setup up close, it's a gal. She makes props, to see if I can make rev ups somehow, or ask her if she'd make rev ups. We're gonna have a slight problem back here, but I'll get it. I have to do it one side at a time. Okay, let's make a tail wheel. We're gonna use light ply, and I guess I'll use let me cut a piece off here. We got to get it straight on this. Get the little table saw going. And you're gonna need to go forward of that. I guess we'll use this side. We need it. Need a pen. There we go. You know, I need to cut that too. Let me whack this off into a square instead of what we got here. This is too hard to work with. Thing has zero power. Terrible. Get it straight going here and here. Use that side. Now, how I always do it is I always make my tail wheel touch that bulkhead there. Some people put their tail wheel way back here. But if you glue it to this bulkhead, it has less chance of ripping out. Okay. So we go from there. This is too long. That's way too much wood. But we'll get a mark on it anyway. And the best thing to do is not cut this, is to just sand it. You know how much I love sanding. Where's my, there it is. Happy little circles. Is the chat working? It doesn't seem like it's working. By now we'd have somebody say something. So there's the piece drawn out. Let me walk over the disc sander and sand it real quick. This weighs nothing really. I mean, it's really light. We didn't quite get it. That's all right. We'll hand sand it. Good morning, Todd. I just wanted to make sure the chat was working. Fits are important. Especially with something that's going to take a beating. You know, I use these tail wheels for my stooges. You know, I hold like my stooges held on with a line clip to the tail wheel, so you don't want that ripping out. Almost. Almost. I think I can cut about an inch off of this. Let's see, here's the bendies. Nope. Nope. Let me get it on the disc sander. Just kiss it one time. Come on, get up there. There it is. Okay. Perfect fit. Okay. Let's try to bring you a little closer. Things see what I'm doing. I guess I could go up and then down. And we'll aim this camera this way. The director. Let's see here. Camera dangle. There we go. All right, we got 2 of the camera shots. All right, so that pulls that out. So refit this, make sure this is going to fit. Should, I didn't force it open. Okay, now I need a piece of wire. See, putting this in here when I get the tail wheel sewn on will be easy because I won't have to, I'll have the tail wheel to hold on to. Paint stick square got held up, thrown on the floor. You guys make these? This is a paint stick square. Perfectly square, paint stick square. Three, 4, 5. I think that's what it is. I have to check it. Okay, we need a piece of wire. Let me go to my wire box. Now, I don't like 16th. And 3/32 is kind of much. But there's a size in between. I believe, need to measure it. 62.50 for 16th. I think it's 70-something thousand. Okay, this is 16th. If I don't have it, I'm going to use 3/30. I do not use 16th wire for tail wheels. Too springy. Let's see, what is this? This is that shit rod. Come on. Yeah, this is that crappy soft bend stuff. There we go. That's threaded. No good. Now what is this? I think this is it. Of course it won't come loose. course it won't come loose. Okay, and that's if you'd like to sponsor me, get a hold of me. Send me a metal rack. That's too much. It was 90,000. Where'd that wire go? There it is right there. Now it's ever so slightly different, this wire that I use. I mean, from 3/32. It's hard to disseminate. What the hell? It's that one. That one looks like it's got a cut on it. Come on. I got it all taped together. Jose, buenos dias. Let's see if this is the right one. 90,000. That's it right there. Well, I'm just going to cut a chunk off of it because I don't want to dig it out. Get out my bolt cutter here. Okay. Tailwheel wire. I don't want to play games. I just cut it and forget it. Tape it back up, stick it in the box. I see a piece there that's already bent. Shit. Okay, we'll measure those two and use the smaller of the two. Annie, Jeff, and dog, I'm sure. Okay. Okay, so we want to measure these. I don't have my chart here. This is what? This is the same. $62.50. $92 on that one. $89. Put this wire here in my other cup over there. Portugal. Oh, buenas tardes. Okay, let's see here. Let me do a little calculating. You guys need to quit sending me messages. I got the phone turned off. Shit. Okay. One. I swear I'm going to throw this phone out because I get bothered 24 hours a day, 7 days a week with calls, about 5 an hour, or messages. 16th plus 2. 16. Okay, that's 3/16 is 187. 32nd minus, let's see, 132 plus 93. So this is actually 3/32, so we'll have to run with that. I had some that was 70 thousandths, but this is 90. So I don't know where the 70 thousandths wire is. We'll be all right with this. Sick of that phone. I'm glad I'm not famous, I could tell you that. Shit. Let me bend this wire up real quick. I want to bend it into a tail wheel. Let's see, we want to bend around that way. And for all you guys out there, my house is not for sale. Okay. What the fuck? Oopsie. Oopsie. Well, I guess that'll be all right. I'll go this way now. Let's see, how long do we want this thing? About yay long. About yay long. I can do that. And then that. And let's see, we got how much here? We got 1 inch approximately. So we're going to need it that long at least. Shit. It needs to get bent out away. I gotta turn this thing. It's doing it left-handed. I can't do it. Then the neighbor coming over yesterday, fix my motorcycle. Nope, I don't work on them no more. right here, so it's got to go. Yeah, I guess it don't matter. I'm gonna have to draw a picture. I can't think. It's more I get so aggravated. Okay, that's coming down. Can't even draw here. So we got that for the tail wheel, and that, and that. So this is the bend we're using here. Yeah, we need it bent just like this. So it's got to go that way. And this little rant is not directed at any one person. It's just accumulation of things. I mean, it's never ending. It's never ending. Yeah. A little more. Okay. Now we need to see if we can. Yeah, it's pretty damn close. So cut it off and twist it around and drill it and nail it. Actually, this is not at 45, so, or 90, I mean. Bugging. Now I can't get it. Shit. I'll try pliers. Yeah. There we go. There it is. Okay, cut it off. Okay. We need that to come out there. So we need to twist it just a smidge. Twist it just a smidge. Another pair of pliers. I wish I had my dad's old pliers. He had a big old set of Kleins. Man, they were good. Look at this way. I think my brother wound up with all his old tools, except I got the old 1949 snap-on half-inch drive ratchet. If I do that, then this needs to be bent that way. Just a smidge. Okay, I gotta go some more. Put that there. There it is. Okay. Now, to get this on here, we're going to tack it. Now, remember what I said about having shit that ain't glued to anything? You see how much, well, I'll show you here. You see how much overhang is hanging past the tail wheel? Well, you don't need that, so we're going to cut that off. Let me glue this. Matter of fact, let me drill and sew this on before we get ahead of ourselves. Now, it doesn't look like much, you know, this little piece here, but if you start adding little piece here, little piece there, little stick here, stick it, pretty soon the thing's a turd. You want the absolute minimum you can get away with. We're not building these airplanes to crash, we're building them to fly. So now we need a drill and a 16th. Here's a drill and a 16th. Now, if I had a needle, I'd be using Kevlar thread for this, but I'm going to use copper wire because I don't have a needle. Get this stuff off the bench so I don't skin up my airplane. Ah, shit. I don't have a ballpoint pen thing. The 16th inch drill bit in a chuck just doesn't work real well. But if you take a ballpoint pen, the innards of a ballpoint pen, and cut out an inch long of the innards and slide it over that and then tighten it up. As a sleeve, it'll hold. Okay. We got our holes. Let's get it sewed on. Let me put this back, get it out of the way. For anybody trying to call now, the phone is turned off. Turn it off 7 times a day. Your house for sale? No. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, this is too much wire. I don't need that much. We ain't going to China with this stupid thing. That's plenty. We might do 2 wraps with this. We damn sure don't want her to come off. Because this is holding my airplane on my stooge. This little stick. But engineering, and I'm not an engineer, I just know what works. I'm the trial and error engineer. A lot of errors in life. A lot of errors. No sense in you guys making the same mistakes I did. And I see guys on the forum doing all sorts of stupid shit that ain't gonna work. And how I know they're not gonna work is I've tried them. I don't do math, I just do practical shit. Build it and see if it works. If it don't work, don't do it again. Good morning, Henry. You know, back in the 20s and 30s and all that, how do you think them guys made that shit? They just made it and see if it worked. They didn't have computers and stuff, so if it didn't work, they didn't do it again. Of course, you'll have Brett Buck come on here and say, yes, they did. They did all kind of complicated math and your ass. Just like the flying wing, that was derived from nature. I think South America. Jack Northrop was down in South America and he saw a seed flying, a flying seed that looked like a flying wing. You know, if you look at a raindrop is not what we draw. A raindrop is the most streamlined thing on the planet, but it's not what we draw. You have to go on YouTube and look for a scientifically a slow speed shot of a raindrop. What does it look like? And try to mimic that in your shapes. We got a problem here. Dipsy-doo, flipperoo. Just remember, nature is perfect, and anything we try to do is just a cheap imitation. Come on, get in. But if you can imitate it closely, you'll have a good product. Yeah, don't take no computer to figure it out. This here is quite an important piece, so you want to take your time and do it right. Otherwise, your airplane could end up who knows where. In the parking lot. I wish I could make this weigh less, but just no way. Could use 16th wire, but it's not very strong. It's really springy. Just not good. And inevitably, you'll have one of your helpers push your wheel down to the ground, and then when he lets it go, it'll spring up and you'll eat a prop. So if you just use a little thicker wire, you can't push it down to the ground. But I wish I had my 77 or 80 thought, whatever the heck it was, wire. This is a 3/32. But I'm not going to use 16th. No way. Well, hell. Round this way. Get in there. Yeah, it really needs a hole right there. Yeah. I just go over to here, I guess. I don't think that'll stress rise it too much. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. Should have had a hole though. Real close, right there in the turn. But I'm not going to break out the drill for one hole. Almost got it. For you guys that want action, this ain't an action channel. Kind of like watching paint dry. Had some car guy get in here the other day. He said, I don't know how I got here, but I'm here. Isn't that cool plane? Well, thanks. Welcome. See, by liking and sharing and subscribing and commenting and all that, it's getting out. They put us in front of a different crowd, you know, the car guys, the motorcycle guys. The motorcycle guys like this stuff. So it's pretty important for the matrix, you know. Super chats, super thanks. It's not just a monetary thing. It's a thing to make the channel popular. Hopefully, I think I'm up 15 from normal subscribers, which is cool. We'll just go around again, right there. You could spend all day putting a ton of wire on this, but really not necessary. Now we need an end here. Oh, there we go. Now you just put the epoxy over the top of that. First, we're going to cut this off, this little piece off that we won't need to carry around. That'll compensate for the wire. Close enough. Let's see how it fits. Perfect. And the next trick is to get the hole exactly right in this so you can fish it down on there and have it come out right. But we're almost ready to close her up. Then I need a 64th piece of plywood on the front of this for a cowl mate. Okay, let's get some epoxy. Got to have the epoxy. That's 5-minute, quick 5-minute hardener resin. I got 15-minute resin. What the hell happened here? Yeah, I guess they're about right. Where's my Model Aviation epoxy mixing tool? I don't see it. I'll just use this piece of wood. Don't skimp on the epoxy on this. We want good coverage. I know you're adding a lot of weight to the tail area, but it'll be fine. We're so nose heavy now because it's going to be 50 ounces. A little weight back here ain't. I've come to real. It's not going to make 48. It just can't. It just will be 50 something with a nice finish on it. Be sure to glue the back side of this too, so the wires don't pull out. A lot of times I'll use Kevlar thread, but I don't have a needle. And load this puppy up. Come on now. Come on, get in there. What the hell? There it is. And we'll wait 5 minutes and move on. What do you guys think of that? Easy peasy. And I've got to put a couple of sticks back here to hold this on. Some 16th. Find some. I had that shit. And then we'll glue this on. How I'm going to do that is I'm going to put white glue in spots and CA to clamp it. So it's a combination of white glue and CA. We white glue in here and CA back here. What happens is CA leaves a hard spot, and when it comes to finishing, you can see that CA under the tissue, or I can anyway. You got to remember, especially on a beam wing, the tissue is part of the structure. It's not it's not just for looks, you know, it's part of the structure. So you got to make sure you get a good bond, and it locks everything together. So when the fuselage gets glued together with the bulkheads and the side bulkheads and the top bulkheads, it becomes an egg. And the strongest thing in nature is an egg. That's really why these, I mean, I did it because it doesn't hurt anything. But you really don't need these after you close it up and it becomes an egg. But you got to make sure that everything is glued together. And if you happen to miss a little bit, those won't hurt because you can't see inside there once you put this on. But an egg's the strongest thing in nature. And the most streamlined thing in nature is a raindrop. But a raindrop doesn't look like how they draw it. You know, it doesn't look like with a round bottom and a pointy thing on top. It looks more like that. You know, it's pointy on the front, pointy on the back. It's got the mass is kind of at 25% of the cord, if that makes sense. So how I build airplanes, I try to use nature, you know. How would nature do it? Of course, you got to have a little style too. I like the old round fender cars, you know, the Mercs, the Fords, the Zephyrs. And I really like the hot rods with the chop top and where they channel them up and all that. That they made them. The hot rodders really made a difference in styling of the old cars. If the hot rodders would have designed a Merc and an Edsel and well, not so much an Edsel, a Zephyr, a Ford, you know, with a long, low, sleek chop top, I can already envision how I would do a hot rod, chopped, channeled, and lowered. It'd be cool, but I don't have the money to do that. That, and there's a kid on here that does metalwork on YouTube. Look up the YouTube channel, Make It Custom with a K. Make It Custom with a K. That kid can't be 40 years old. But buddy, that guy is a metal shaper. He ain't no bad Chad. You know, the Bondo he skims over might be a 16th inch thick, not a foot thick. Good morning, Steve. His hammer metal forming is absolutely perfect. I mean, it's great. Make It Custom is who you want to look. Tell him Stunhanger sent you. Got a good eye for style and a great metal worker. And I know about metalworking. Okay, so now we got that glued in, we can move on to the next thing. I need to find a piece of 16th. We need to make a stick. Piece of 16th right here. A 13, so it's a good one. It's a good one. Where's my stripper? Stripper's on the pole. Here we go. Stripper's on the pole. We need to tighten this up out of the way. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I don't run YouTube. I don't run YouTube, at least not yet. Piece of glue there. Okay, we're gonna have to get this put in and then turn it over and blow it out. Now you wouldn't think that this would be an important piece, but it really is. It allows some place for the white glue to sit while we're putting that bottom block on. Okay. I hear my old lady creeping around. My hearing is really weird. If somebody's talking to me, I can't hear shit. If there's a real low noise that's out of the ordinary, I can hear it. Weird. Skilled labor. Wonder where Captain Dave is. I haven't seen him in a while. Captain Dave the guy comes on here, him and I used to work at Harley together. I guess he flies RC. Man, I need some kicker. I just don't want to kick off. Got you now, you prick. Okay. You only want this sticking up about 1/16 of an inch. It doesn't take much. And you bevel it over so that it, except I can't get on it. I might have this ready to take to Tulsa. That'd be great. Well, probably not, though. It's only a month away. It'll take me that long to finish it, I'm sure. All right, now we need to make a wire hole. And this is all by eye. Sometimes I use a push rod, RC push rod exit to and it may not go, the bends may not go through it. There it is. Yeah, too far forward. Damn. So we're gonna have to push it forward and put a stick in it. There it is. We'll put a stick in it. Okay. Now we need to look at the front. Let's see, we got too much shit sitting on the bench. A lot of doodads to do on this today. Okay, that's perfect. We can get the 64th plywood on there and sand it off. It'll be fine. Okay, that's correct. That looks good. Hopefully, that's just an inch. Where the heck do I have an inch piece of wood? I need an inch piece of wood. This is 236. 5 to 6, 28.5. I'm going to have to hunt for a cowl block, it looks like. Oh, it doesn't matter. That's right. It don't matter because we're going to build it up. Let's see here. Man, I'm good. We got like 32nd of an inch over. That's perfect. Okay, let's turn it around and get this. Oh, I got to blow it out yet. Or at least turn it over and shake it. Now, especially on a beam wing, any dinker in the fuselage can end up in the wing, and you don't want that. It'll drive you fruit. There it is. See the dust fly out of there? I'm going to get the compressor and blow it out too. get the compressor and blow it out. I saw a lot of shit come out the front there. Carrying around extra shit, extra parts. Yeah, I thought last night when I glued that bell crank solid, I thought that's the end of this model. Yeah, I thought it was dead. Now we've done such a good job thus far keeping it light. You could kill it from here on out with with paint. You could absolutely kill it. Let's see here. What is going to be the best way to do this? Let's see, I need to leave enough so I can get some CA on it. I guess we'll CA those spots there to hold it down. Wipe off the extra glue. I see so many guys not wipe it off. I wish I had a little smaller applicator than this big bottle, but I don't. dust in here. It's unreal. I hear the cop chopper. We used to have a helicopter pilot that flew for the cops in our club, Barkley. He had a crash, though. He crashed his helicopter and killed himself. Can't say that helicopters are the safest thing going. We had a major case squad detective in our club. I don't know what happened to Sean. I think Dan McAtee knows. He was a cool guy. All right, let's glue it together. Oh, we want to get some on this part here too. Got to have some glue on the back. Charles Barkley, that's what his name was. You can look him up online. I don't know. It's what I had. It doesn't matter. You can use plain old white glue. Ask Bob Hunt. He's the glue, the tight bond guru. I just use it because that's what I got. That's what I got. I know Tight Bond 3 is waterproof, so we don't care about that though. We're not building a boat. Okay, I'm just using the white glue the CA to hold this thing down so that till the white glue dries. You want to use very little of this because it'll leave a spot under the tissue. It's hard. It looks like it's coming along pretty good. Pretty bueno. The biggest thing of this was to get it fit so it went on there perfect. That took some time. I didn't film all that because that was boring. Cut and fit and fiddle. guess I could pin it till it dries. This stuff dries pretty quick. No, we're not going to pin it because it's acting goofy. Okay, little CA. Might have to hit it with a kicker though. Acting goofy. Let's see, it's right there. Shit, it pulled up. God damn it. Okay, fix you. Yeah, I'll fix you. Glue that. Now, what do you got to say for yourself? Yeah, of course. Okay. This is difficult here. Gonna have to pin that. Oh, it's coming up. Tape it. Pin it. Good on that side. So. Oh, this ain't gonna do it. Come on. There we go. This blade here. I'm sorry I'm not talking. I don't have a whole lot of time, so I got to pay attention to what I'm doing. Yes, time is of the essence here. You prick. Come on. Come on. I guess I can sand that. Okay, it's on there. Now we need a plug for that because I missed the hole. So we'll put a little stick in there. Esteban Herrera, I know who you are. Perfect. We like perfect. Let's get that goober off there. And wait a few minutes and we'll have it. Well, what do you think it weighs right now? We will add an ounce to it because that's what the cowl's going to weigh, is an ounce. I have to make a cradle. There's no way to weigh this sitting on the scale, so I got to weigh it on its nose. That's Grimoli's. There's ounces. $23.5, so it's going to be 24.5 with a cow. 24.5, about where I figured. We're going to have to work on that, get that to go down better. 24.5. Too many cameras and shit hanging around here. That don't fit in there good, so why is that? Not deep enough? Nope, 24. That 24.5 is going to be the total weight before finish. So it's going to be a 50-ounce airplane. You know, I started adding the doodads, the wingtip weight box, and this, that, and the other, and just what it comes out. It'll be 50 ounces. I wanted it 48, but there's just no way to build an airplane this big at 48 ounces. My other Viper that's in the Windy video, that was 48, is a little smaller than this, the one that Steve has the wing for. I should never have converted that to electric. What was I thinking? I was looking for performance, you know, always the best. No, I should never have done that. It won't happen again, I'll tell you that. I'm going to build one more purpose-built electric. If it don't work, there'll never be another one for me. First off, it's a pain in the ass. Let's go flying. Oh, I can't. I got to charge my batteries. Why doesn't that fit in good? What the hell's changed there? I'm going to have to look into that. So we'll wait a few minutes and then I can sand this out. So 23, let's see, that's 22 and a half. 23, that's 24. What did I say it was? 22 and a half? 23 and a half. $23 and a half. So it's, let's say 25, because I got them other parts to put on. 25 ounces. 25 and 6 is 31. And 20 ounces of, it'll be 51 ounces. Unless I can pull some kind of stunt. John was right. The 2-ounce mystery ounces got me right at the end. It's still pretty damn good for a 720 square inch airplane. It's actually bigger than that. How many square inches is it, Steve? Wing loading will be around 10. I'd rather have it at 9, but what are you going to do? You've lost track, okay. After I get this framed up, I'll clear the bench and finish drawing the parts that I have sitting out, tracing the parts, and then I'll try to lay out the wing, and I'll send that. Look for them. Look for them plans, the pencil drawings in a couple of weeks, and then Tony's working on a DVD. If he's not mad at me. Just don't call me during the streams. That goes for everybody. Call me, text me, just leave me alone until I'm done streaming. Drives me fruit. I only get about 10,000 calls a day. Let's switch to this. Let's switch to, where did the mouse go? I had it sitting right here. There it is. Let's we can move this back over here. Give me a little room to work. There's the profile of this thing. Let's try this other camera. Still too close. Everything's so close. It's close for close-ups. go. There's the profile. Everybody's asked about this for 30 years. We're finally going to get it out. I'm not sure how I'm going to paint it yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it exactly like that. I know I'm going to change the wheel pants. I don't like those pointy wheel pants. They need to be rounded. The pointy wheel pants, I don't know what I was thinking when I did them. Oh, I forgot about them. We might be 54 ounces before it's done. But it'll be fine at 54. I've just changed my mind about GM silk span. I can tell you that right now. We're gonna go to the free flex stuff I got. By the way, the silk span is not where you get the strength. The silk span, or the strength, comes from the dope. The silk span is just the carrier. It just holds the dope. And Japanese tissue is by far superior to all of it. But I can't figure out how to do wings with Japanese tissue. I wish Jerry Phelps was still alive. He was supposed to teach me before he died. I gotta get some CA on this side now. Starting to move. Of course, it's clogged up. It's clogged up. Now that I put the damn kicker back, shit. See the squeeze out? And that's a good thing. I mean, it would be strong enough as is, but harder to sand. There we go. There it is. Just don't want a hard line there. That was a good rip right there. I'm gonna have to order some more 2P10 activator. Make sure this is, what the hell is going on here? I know, we'll stick a pin in it. We'll stick some pins in it. There we go. Now within a half an hour, this will be set up. We could take the pins out and start sanding. This glue dries pretty damn fast. There we go. That's better. All I can do now is wait. All I can do now is wait. And to the guy that's looking for bell cranks like this, they're not for sale yet. I'll get to them when I get to them. I mean, I'm not going to stop what I'm doing to make bell cranks. I hope to have a whole bunch of them ready for the Worlds. I hope to have landing gear, bell cranks, and what the hell else? Landing gear and bell cranks. I was going to make something else. Maybe spinners. I don't know. But that's really not my forte. I make the stuff for myself. My hinges aren't for sale. I make the stuff for myself. I'll show you how to do it. But it's a lot of work. Yeah, horns, that's it. Yeah, we're going to do horns too. It's a lot of work. You know, I run the forum. I do this video. I travel. I answer phone calls all hours of the day and night. I'm just one guy. I don't have any help. So I get 1,000 emails a day I need to answer. A lot of them go in the trash. I don't even look at them. It's impossible for me to keep up. There's 4,000 guys, and I'm just one person. I don't mean to be rude. It just, aggravates me. I can't. I need help. Is what I need. Fortunately, Charles runs the Monday, Friday hangouts, so that's good. I saw last night he got $10 worth of support. That's a good deal. Because many months I got to pay him out of my pocket, and now that I'm not working, yeah, it's tough. Stunt hanger is a loser. It's not a money-making opportunity. Okay, I guess we've been on 2 hours. I don't know if you guys want to wait another half an hour while this dries. What can I do in the meantime? I guess I can make that. I guess I could set up for the cowl. No, not really. I need to get that sanded out before I do the cowl. We got the cowl to make and super fill to drop, and then go around and we'll start doping all this stuff and inspecting all the joints, making sure everything's sanded out. It'll take me probably 2 days, maybe 3, to dope, inspect, and sand all the joints on this. There's hundreds of joints to sand and inspect. It's come out real straight though. Just like I like it. Not quite as light. It would have been nice to get 2 ounces lighter, but can't have everything. I need to finish the nose inside. It looks like an airplane from the 60s, doesn't it? Looks like an airplane from the 60s, but flies like a modern design. And I had that 30 years ago. I should have kept at it. When I go over to Illinois to get some more spar material, I'll do a quick stream out there in the wood shop and show you what I'm selecting. Oh yeah, Jack liked it. He liked it back in the 90s. He said it was cool. Jack gave me a picture of him. I think he had just won the world scale competition with this twin beach, and he signed it. And that was my prized possession. I don't know where the damn thing is. It's got to be here. I wouldn't have thrown it away. I'll run it across it someday. Get it framed up and put on the wall. I didn't see Shirley this year, his wife, but I know she's around still. Just like Joanne, Mama Joe from Jim Lynch's wife, got to call and check on her and make sure she's okay still. Yep, she's a straight. Come on, hurry up and dry, damn it. Floating a little CA right here. I guess I could start sanding this part. It's dry enough. Just got to get flushed up, sanded, and round it over. Let's see here. There's my block. Esteban Herrera, you got that ringmaster done yet? I know you did a figure 9. Ain't as easy as it looks, is it? Of course, the airplane was probably junk, so you need a capable airplane. I flew D. Rice's 576, and I was impressed with it. It was a nice one. Yeah, it's going to come out good. It's sanded flush, so. And I just can't help myself. I got to sand. When I get this all framed up, I'll do a camera in hand, and we'll go around and look at everything. Oops, almost dropped it. Too much shit on the bench, but I gotta have it because gonna be tough. Gonna be tough. Make the joints tight. Don't have big old gaps. I just had it in my hand. What the hell happened to it? Fall on the floor? I've got to clean this mess up. There it is, under the scale. Messy workbench is a sign of a busy worker. Almost. I got a spot here I need to fix. I'm going to show you how to fix it. And it really doesn't matter. I could fix it with putty, but I'd rather fix it with wood. Hey, John. I'll look at the chat in a second here. Got some glue here. It's stubborn. Almost got it. There it is. It'd be strong. It'd be strong. Yeah, a little bit more. Shit. Get all the glue sanded off. There it is. Okay, that says, let's see what it says there. Without the Kevlar thread, no, it's just something that I added. The first ones weren't built without were built without. I used cotton thread. It's just something. It's just something just like them sticks back there that I put. It's not really necessary. It's something you could add that gives it just a little bit more strength for zero weight. So, I mean, if you take a piece of thread and get out 10 foot of thread, it won't weigh on a gram scale. It'll probably weigh on a grain scale, but it offers no weight, and it does offer some rigidity. So, you know, I can do it without it, or I can put it in. It's just something for peace of mind. It's kind of like what Billy said about Kevlar and our carbon fiber on the trailing edges. You know, if you go back and watch Billy's beam wing video, he put carbon fiber on the leading and trailing edges. I ain't doing that because it cuts the covering. But, you know, him and Milton Booz are And Roland McDonald, you know, they're the beam wing kings. Bob McDonald and I were talking about this, and he had never seen the spar. I mean, I guess I'm kind of the inventor of the pine spar because I never seen it. You know, everybody uses balsa spars. I just figured they used to use yardsticks. Why not use yardstick material? A yardstick ain't long enough for this airplane, so you just use yardstick material. Let's see, are we... I got a flat right there. No, I don't. It's just dust. You don't want any flats in this airplane. I can tell you that right now. So we got quite a ways to go here. Quite a ways to go there, so I have to get this out and sand her down. We'll make it flat and then turn it around. Okay, that's pretty close. I know I need to put that camera around behind me so you can see what I'm doing, I guess. Yeah, we'll give her a whirl. Because I'm going to do it standing up there. This is just a tinkering day. I'm going to try to get the whole thing together. Today, less the wheel pants. I won't be able to make wheel pants today. But okay, what I'm doing here is this right here was not a perfect mate, you know, a perfect match right here. So it was within a, you know, 10,000ths or so. That sure show up in the paint. So I just take a block and you sand it flat. Get it to mate. Still got to go some more. That would show up in the covering. Can't have that. And I use 3/32, so I got plenty of sanding room. If you use 16th, you'd be through it already. That's pretty close. A little bit more. Almost ready to come in. You can see the oopsie where I cut the stab in on the bottom of the fuselage. I've done that twice on camera now because I can't think. You know, talking and not paying attention to cause you to do some stupid shit. I can't remember which one I did it on. I think I did it on the Aegis. I cut the stab on the bottom because it was upside down in the cradle, and okay, we'll start cutting. I got it. A little bit of CA right there. I'll get that off. So now you just take the flat out of it. Use the light to see the flat. I got good lighting in here. If I can't get in there with that, so I got to do it by hand. There we go. Hear the CA dragging. Okay, that's one side sanded out. Oh, all except for the front. Probably can take them pins out now. Probably take them pins out now. There we go. You know it's dry enough to take the pins out, but you can't stress it for 24 hours. What I did there was I saw a shadow, get the flat out of it. You see it, you might as well sand it, because you're going to have to do it anyway. Okie dokie, now work on this side. Glue. Now, because I took Windex to this thing, the Windex has ammonia in it, and I remolded that buck because I reshaped the bottom block. It's got It's got bandage imprints in it, so I got to sand them out. Do that with 320 here. I need a bigger shop. Couldn't have built this in Dayton, that's for sure. Have to wait a little bit on finish sanding it. Pretty close though. Switch views. Okay, they got some big glue gobbers there. I try to wipe them off, but they get on there anyway. Set that over there now, and I know I'm going to need it, but you can't have it on the bench or else you end up with broken pieces. Big glue gobbers. Sand it flat and then sand it round. Get it made up real nice. Oh yeah, coming in now. Not too much glue, I guess. You can hear it when it hits the high spots. Yeah. Go get her. We'll get her. Can you guys hear the difference that it makes when it comes in? This 180, yep. I've sanded this thing. I haven't used much 320 on this. I have to go over the whole thing with 320. Get it ready for covering. And because I'm trying to keep the weight down, I'm going to dope it and sand it with 600. And then dope, you know, I normally only go down to 320, but I want a nice finish and I want a light finish, so we're going to go down to 600. Before the covering goes on. There's going to be a lot of sanding on this one. This is progressing along just like my Thunderbolt did in 07. Everything's come together real well, you know, all the fits are good. And I got carried away with the Thunderbolt. I put that spray shine on it. That's not going to happen to this one. It was a beauty, but it was heavy. Boy, there ain't a whole lot of support there. I have to hope it hardens up real good with tissue on it. You can hear it. Pretty hollow. Pretty hollow. This is one of them airplanes that I'm going to have to teach somebody how to handle launching me. Because I start them upside down. I don't want any holes in the covering over here. And I go to pick it up and put a hole through my bottom block. That's the only bad thing about building light. It's like my Junar when Jerry put his thumb through my leading edge. Okay, I guess it's probably dry enough to sand. These wings are not that twisty. That pine spar really helps out. I suppose if you really wanted to make, we might look into that. If this thing gives me any problem with wing twist, the next one I build will have a second spar in it, so it'll be an ounce heavier. We'll put another pine spar where these sticks are, and that would make it super strong. Super strong. But I've never had a problem with these, so I don't see that happening. And this airplane will pull way more G's than a lumber wagon. When it's flying along, it goes snap right on up. So that's a lot of G load on that wing. Never had a bell crank pull out, never had a wing fold. I take that back. I did have a bell crank pull out when I was 18 years old. We were using those perfect, I see what airplane, it was a smoothie. Yep, I remember it now. We were at Willowwood Junior High, flying in the field in the ball diamond, and the bell crank pulled out, and not with a pull test. Flying, it pulled it. It didn't. It just moved over a couple of rib bays because we were using the plywood floors, and then I started bracing the plywood floors with triangles, and that stopped. But started doing these suspended bell cranks. Never. You can't. There is no way you could pull that out. No way. The line would break first. I saw Joe Gilbert and Richard Oliver pull bell cranks out using the old floor method. At the net on the pull tip. Can't use that old method. No way. Not with the lumber wagons they're flying, because they're pulling big numbers, 45 pounds, 50 pounds. This airplane here will pull 35 pounds, or maybe even 32 pounds. So you don't expect to see it, but it will pull 132 pounds. And I could prove that because I did it at the nets when Traxler kept loading the weight on the pull test machine. I said, okay, put it all on there, fuck it. And I pulled the pull test stand, Traxler, and all the weight on it with my airplane. I pulled it about 5 foot. I gave it a big jerk. I know what it'll take. It'll take it all. If the lines will hold. Wow, it's got to go a little more. Boy, I even figured out the rudder perfect. Gotta take that ring off before I scuff something up. Only wood. The hell with that? It fell off. Oh. Drill bits. It might take a little filler there because that's a big dip. Maybe. I don't know. We shall see. it's this one that's, it's this one that's doing it. Let's see here. See that hole right there? That hole is from glue. They glued a pin in there, and I couldn't get the pin out. I had to pull it right through the wood. So we got to put some filler in that hole. Suppose I could stick a piece of wood in it. Only wood. That is going to take some filler on that. Oh, shit. I've got about a 64th a gap there. I'm just going to take some filler and go over that. Some super fill. I don't want to keep sanding. I'll sand through the wood. Gotta know when to hold them. Oh, I got a dent right there. Oh, that's not a dent. That's a. I remember that now. Little filler here, little filler there, filler, filler, filler. I guess we'll mix that up right now. Get that in and drying. And I'm bending the rudder out of the way because I don't want to put scratches in the rudders. I want to get that down to the rudder thickness, but I don't want to take any off the rudder, so I'm just putting tension on the rudder to hold it away from that. And it's pretty close now. It might not need any filler to blend it. Just barely some filler maybe. Yeah, pretty damn close. Same side, same with this side. Okay. Now I'm pulling it that way to keep from sanding the rudder. Now the rudder on this one's 1/4 inch. I normally use 3/16. I didn't have any 1/4 inch, so I sanded it. It's about 3/16, so I sanded a 1/16 of an inch off of it. But it's more airfoil than normal, so we're in good shape. So I need a piece of 180. That's 80. No, 180. Where did it go? It's on the floor, of course. Yeah. on the floor, of course. I think it's after this airplane's framed and I'm waiting on dope to dry, it's going to be a cleaning shop moment. Because Steve's getting ready to come over here for his build. That'll be fun. We'll see what he knows. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fill it. It's gonna start right there and come back to here about 2 inches. We want that 49 Merc look. We gotta be the coolest. Without the, let me see what that says. Way across the room, eyes and glasses are full of dust. It says, without the Kevlar, oh, that's still the Kevlar thread quote. Okay. You can kind of see that it's wavy back here. I mean, most guys wouldn't bother with it, but I got to. I got to. Yep, we got plenty there. Let's see, what is this? 320. Okay. One side turned out great. The other side got a little spot in it. So there it goes. You know, you could spend a lifetime standing on one airplane if you wanted to make everything absolutely perfect. I got that off now. What's that? That is a booger. Piece of CA. I got about 100 hours in this now. You guys got about 60 hours of video. I got about 100 hours in labor in it. At night when I can't sleep, I get up and tinker with it. My sleeping habits are sure. Ask John, his are just like mine. Can't sleep. Got to get her done. We only got 8 watchers now. I hope you guys are off doing something productive. You can hear the difference in the way the sandpaper drags across the wood. At least I can. I don't know. Working. Okay. Working. I bet your boss just loves that. Listen to model airplane videos while you work. What are you doing? I'm listening to Sparky. Okay. There is a CA spot. There's a spot. Oh, you're able to work from home. No meetings then. No waste of time. I hated them company meetings. They were a joke. All right. I more or less finished the sanding end of this. It's I got to put a little filler back there. Just the way it goes, you can tell it goes in there and out here. We'll skim about a 1/16 over there. Just tell them to send a memo. Don't need no stupid meeting. Let's see what it says here. Just send a memo. Okay, here we go. I have this. This is the straight part right there. Take a message. Take a message. Ah, shit. Well, that ain't no good. What happened there? I just got to get it close, and then I'll glue it on and sand it out. Hey, just calling to ask if you want to sell your house. No. I did tell that one guy, yeah, $1 million. Then he said, is the price negotiable? I said, nope. And he went click. You know what? We need to cut a little bit off of that or I'll be sanding my ass off. Oh, well, I'm just going to glue it on right there. Yeah, we got her on there good because it got hot all the way in the middle, so it won't be coming off. We got her good. Gotta do all these. We're gonna do this one the right way. A lot of times I'd build the cowl and then line it. Well, I'm gonna line it, then build the cowl. So it all gets sanded at the same time. Because the other way is, God, what a pain in the butt. But I do it. You hear that noise? That means it's not glued down right there. Your airplane is talking to you. You just gotta speak airplane and listen. There it goes. All these little doodads start adding on the weight though, so you gotta be careful. But in this case, you gotta have it, so. That's pretty good. You got to have it. Where are we at? We're at 3 hours already. I'm going to keep going. We're at 12 o'clock. We're going to get this damn thing put together today. So I need to build the last part, the cowl. Let's see, did it hold? Yep, it held. I got 2 high spots right here I need to get rid of. And it moved up to there. Now we'll get this one here first. The Viper lives. Right here. I started building Vipers, and I showed up to SIG one time, and then this guy came up with an SV11 that had Viper on it. I go, that ain't no Viper. Don't use that name. That's Randy's design. Can't remember that guy's name. That was 30 years ago. Remember the airplane? It was a white with black letters. SV11 with different tips on it. That's pretty close. Well, tinker with that some more later. Okay, now we need to build a cowl so that I can put the motor in it and finish sanding the nose. Then we'll glass it back to here. Get the glass back to about the spar, and then I got to put the turnouts in it and the superfill. I still got to make elevator spears, fairings, whatever you want to call them. A lot of work yet to do. Got a whole lot of work to do. I think I need to lower this angle too. because I think I missed by 32nd of an inch or so. No, it should be okay. Should be okay. We have to cut a notch right there. Do I want a notch in this or a notch in the cowl? Ah, shit. We'll tinker with that when I get the cowl made. Let's see. Pick up any weight? Probably. 23.45. Nope, went down at 23.4. I'll give you so you know I'm not BSing you. Give you the weight right there. $23.4. So now your job is to duplicate that weight. Remember when I said do the roll with the airplane? When you grab this here like this and you go like that, there's not a whole lot of inertia. Same with it like this. That is a good thing. Let me get a bottle of water. Take a break of sorts. I've been working 3 hours nonstop, no break. So we'll take a break. Any questions? Now you see this nose ring here. This nose ring is about 40 ply. It's 64th plywood put together to make it's just over 1/8 of an inch. But I'll take, when I get the thing shaped, I'll take this down and it'll be a 1/8 inch perimeter around the outside. This hole will be huge, but there'll be a little lump in the bottom with a hole in it for the pin for the cowl. And it's held, the way that I do the cowls, it's held on with one pin and one bolt. Never come off. Can't come off unless the bolt comes undone. Now we were talking to Wes Dick at FCM, Wesley Dick. He has those velvet louvered hinged airplanes. He was telling me he uses carbon fiber for the hinge pin. Don't do that. I don't know how he's got away with it. It is lighter. It's not a whole lot much lighter. It is lighter. However, it has no wear properties. Just go ahead and use piano wire and take the 2-gram hit or whatever. You know you're not going to break piano wire. Which I got no idea why they call it piano wire. I know they don't use it in pianos. Too bad I'm not going to be able to get them big fillets on this. Yeah, we'll get him that. We'll get him that that diameter there. My fillets will be yay big, right here. I'll show you what I mean. I think they'll be able to go this big. I hope. Yep, that's what I used when I built the first one, is roll of tape. I remember now. Of course, no knife handy. Probably on the floor. I can't put these on until after the nose is glassed. So we got a fillet like this, and it goes right here. It's a little big. So we got to cut an 1/8 off of that. Let's see what happens. Do this again. We might get a pattern here. Comes off this end. Picking. Yep, that's it. That'll be it. Got to get it on straight. And that'll all be molded in real nice. I've seen a lot of guys attempt this, but I've never seen anybody do it right yet. The trick to doing these is this has to be, this piece here, I'll keep that aside. This piece here has to be 64th plywood, and you glue it on like so. The nose has to be fiberglass, and this area has to have some Z-epoxy on it. And you measure down from the datum to the center of this so that they're even on both sides, so it's perfectly straight. And then you take a spoon and you spoon in the superfill, and it takes a big gob. But this should look like one piece when you're done. It shouldn't have any BS turns in it. It flows like one piece. Just like doing body work on a car, you know. And that goes the same with the spears that go in there. You gotta make all that mold together perfect. It takes a little time, but hey man, it's worth it. I think it. See, I got them on this airplane. I got bigger ones than that on this airplane. Right here. Like I say, I've seen a lot of people try this, but they don't quite get it. Bondo, sando the bondo, just like molding a frame on a motorcycle. Oh, there's the knife on the floor. No wonder why I couldn't find it. All right. I'm also going to give you, as soon as I get this finished, I'll give you a view of the sanded in nose. Remember, it's got 3 degrees motor offset, and you can't tell or when it's done and painted. If you look at the nose here, it's pointed in that direction, but it's sanded more on this side than it is on this side. If you look at it like that, right there, you can't tell. But the motor is kicked out 3 degrees. How do I know it's 3 degrees? I don't know. I just been doing it so long. You leave a 16th slop in the motor mounts and kick it. Could be a little more than 3, but you'll be thankful you got it when you're overhead. Just like the FCM contest, I was flying my classic Continental with a first round with a crappy engine run. I mean, it was going so slow. I pulled up in the wing over, and the lines, feel loose because you're doing it upwind. But I just kept going right on over because I knew I got 3 degrees motor offset, and it kept the lines half-ass tight. But it was really going slow. I thought it was Mike McHenry slow, but John says it wasn't. Sure felt like it. I think I needed 10% nitro instead of 5. Needed a little more poop. A little more poop. But I didn't have none, so. We're going to have to roll that with my stick. I can see that coming. Yep. My sanding stick. To make it perfect. A little high spot right there still. Right through there. It's hot. That's okay. We're getting more weight off of it. Can't feel it, but I can see it. That's one thing I miss about primer. If you're a primer person, you can prime it, guide coat it, and sand it, and see the shape. If you start doing it like I'm doing it now, where we're not using any primer, it's hard to see the shape. So it takes extra candling and extra sanding. But it's worth about an ounce, maybe 2, in finish. That primer's heavy. I think there's gypsum in it. And gypsum is rock. Because I got a gallon that's about 18 pounds. It's ridiculously heavy. It's like a can of lead. Ridiculously heavy. Okay, let me drink some more of this water and we'll get back to work, and we'll build a cowl. Need to go in there and pick out a piece of 3/8 for sides. How outside diameter have the carbon tube you make the I'd say the outside diameter of the carbon tube, the outside diameter of the carbon tube is probably 1/16, 6250. I can measure it, I suppose. Let me look. Where did my carbon go? It must be in that other tube. No, right there. Okay, this is all the carbon I got here. Now we tried a couple different sizes, but you want the smallest one you can get, but you got to make sure you can get a wire that goes down inside it. Okay, this is the one that I use right here, and it is 75 thousandths. Now the other one that we did use, which is a little bigger, but it's heavier. The first one we used was, all intensive purposes, 100 thousandths, 99.5. So that's the one that we first used. That's too big. And then we got this one. So those are the two right there. This is the one I use, and it's 75 thousandths. The wire that goes inside it is 30 thousandths. So if you do the math, you can figure out the thickness of the wall. But I got all kind of goofy shit. Like, here's a piece of 1/8" carbon dowel. What would I use that for? It has, like I say, I'm not going to use it as a pin for my cowl. Use 1/8" dowel or a shish kebab skewer for the dowel pin here. Hope that answered your question. Okay, let's build a cowl. It'll go real fast, real fast. So keep your eyes peeled. It'll only take a minute. $72, $89, $71. That's 5-pound wood. 5-pound wood we gotta have. Okay, this is 1 by 4 by 3/8, 71 grams, 5-pound wood. I just don't have any lighter 3/8 than that. I just hold it up here like so. We're gonna have to yeah, I'm gonna have to make a pattern because I gotta cut a leading edge in that. So we'll cut this off right here. Work smart, not hard. So okay, close enough. The other one had a scoop on it. I don't like that scoop. Can't reach in there and choke it. So we're gonna put my normal nose on the darn thing. Could add a little more. I would add that when we'll add that when I put a block on the top. Okay, we got a knife. We're gonna need a ruler. We're gonna need a new blade. This is bullshit. Gotta take the trash out today. It's overflowing. Hopefully the can's empty. Hopefully it's empty. Time to refill up on the good blue blades too. I need to take a restroom break. Give me 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Hang tough. Intermission. Okay, we're back. I guess we're off that one there. Let's see. 4 more messages. 3. I have a great title. Yeah, I know. Okay. All right, let's build a cowl. I need a ruler. Not that one. I'll use that one. Actually, not even that one. We'll use the shorty. Got so many damn rulers. Use the shorty. Put the long one in it. I was looking for that. That one. I got about 15 rulers of different configurations. All the way up to 6 foot. Okay, that's a shorter one. This is the shortest. Okay, I'll cork back too. Come on, you dog. I hope I show you guys easy way to do things. Because it is so simple. Okay, here's the first pattern. I'm going to stand back and look at it and make sure I like it. Because the other one did have a scoop on it, and I don't really care to do that scoop. With that 3/4 inch extension, it makes the nose look super nice, super long. It's not really, because the motor's only 9 inches effective. Yep, that's the deal. That's the kind right there. Okay, the next one's a little more complicated. The next shape that goes on there, because we got the exhaust side to do. So we'll save this pattern here, and we'll make up a pattern for this. So we need a piece that is hell, I got this right here. I can mark it with this. Why make it tough on myself? Okay, like that. Wait a minute. We gotta get the back mark. Make it easy on myself. Okay. That ain't right. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. So here's the perfect positive of that. But we have an exhaust stack that needs to go in here, so it needs to come down here like so. So the actual cutout is that line. Pretty simple stuff once you understand how it works. It ain't rocket science. It's only wood. Make it long in case something screws up. Way down at the bottom there. Way down at the bottom. This is only the pattern, but better the pattern, better in the part. And that goes in there like so. Well, that's perfect. That's perfect. Except this needs to get cut off a little bit. Maybe a little sand on the back of that. Come on, where'd the block goes? And we're just using it. There it is. A little bit here. That's it. All right. Now we just need to cut 5 pieces, glue it together, and carve it up. So let's do this. We got 5-pound wood here, which end is the lighter. This end. Look at that. We get it out of the least amount of wood. There we go. Least amount of waste. Yeah, don't matter. Don't matter. Because we're gonna put a nose ring on it. That's one. Yeah, this airplane probably won't make its debut till next year, but sure be nice at least to get it done for isolated or something like that. Okay, let me cut this off so I don't have a big old piece to work with. I'm going to cut both of the nose curves at the same time, but I need to kind of square them up first. Let me cut that on the jigsaw. These cowls come out 1 ounce the way I do it. I wish they came out lighter, but they don't. So you just gotta do what you gotta do. I did have my S6B Supermarine come out at 3/4 of an ounce, and it's a big old cow, but I had that Admiral exceptionally good wood. Yeah, it's fine. It'll be fine. So now I need to make 2 cuts on the jigsaw, and then I can cut it with a knife and sand them square. Okay. And we're going to cut both of the swoops at the same time so that they're even. I'll do that on a jigsaw. Yeah, got a little spot there. Got a little spot. What the hell? I guess I didn't go far enough. There it is. Oh, that's got hard. Okay, so now we'll sand to that line. Make sure we're not screwing up. What's going on here? Nope, can't sand them together. I cut them together. I got to cut them separate because they're different. Because they're different. Shit. Yep. Let me cut these real quick on the jigsaw. What's the story here? Gotta check before I cut. Yes, okay. Kind of like call before you dig. Good thing I checked, because that is screwed up. At 3 degrees. Kind of puts the kibosh on making shit exactly the same. Alrighty. Now, if you're building a square cowl, you can just put a piece of 1/2 inch across the bottom. But I like shapely, so we're going to use 1 inch stock in between the two so that I can have a nice round shape. So we just need to figure out how thick that block's got to be. So we're going to put these two together. And I guess it didn't come out. It came out pretty close. We'll sand them up where they're the same. Couldn't cut them the same, or cut them with glued together, but it came out pretty damn close. Okay. So we hold these two together. I'll do it this way. Leave about 30-second hanging over. We need a piece that's 1 7/8 wide, 1 7/8 by, I have to go to my stash, I guess. 1 7/8 by 9.5. The 1 7/8 by 9.5. Let me look here. I need some 1 inch thick stock, 1 7/8 by 9.5. I know I got some block down in that thing. Okay. Now this piece here, is not 1 inch. It's 3/4. Yep, 3/4. But that's okay, because I don't want to, 1 inch block wood is pretty hard to come by. I try to save it for the nose. So I don't want to cut up a new piece of block, but this is super light stuff. 172. Let's see what it was. It was 172 grams. Of course, we're on the nose, so it really doesn't much matter. 172 by 4 by 36. Let's see what it was. There I go there. 172. Got to be in the 4-pound range. 172, 36, 4, 3/4, 3, quarter. That ain't that light. But I don't want to cut up a good piece. There ain't going to be a whole lot left. That, my friends, is 6-pound wood. I want to use it. Huh. Let's see if we got any messages. Spectrum. $59. Jeez, never ending. Never ending. Okay, got to pay that again. Well, it's 6-pound wood. Let me look over there again and see if I got another piece. Okay, not really. Not really. Not really. This is good light stuff, so is this, but it ain't long enough. So we're going to use that and just hollow the crap out of it. And I just have to hollow the shit out of it. What I say the dimension was, 1 3/4. I have to check it. I don't want to screw up. We got a message. Yeah. Okay. Home. Onto this. Okay. So this is not the lightest wood in my pile. I think it's 6 pound. It sure feels nice though, unless I'm making a mistake. I guess I could measure it. It's 3/4 by 4 by 3/4 by 4 by 9.5. Let's measure it up. I really hate putting 6-pound wood in my airplane. 9.5. Maybe I'm mistaken. 9 space 1/2. Width of the balsa is 4. It's 4. Thickness of the balsa is 3/4. 3/4. And the weight of this stuff, I hate to put any heavy wood in my airplane. Damn! Stupid shit. Cameras, cords everywhere. 44 grams. Enter. Yeah, 6-pound wood. Oh well, I have to hollow the crap out of it, I guess. This cowl has to come out 1 ounce. Can't come out any heavier. Inch and 3/4. Inch and 3/4. If I was out in my shop in the garage, I just put this on the table saw and zip it through. Table saw I got here, you're lucky to cut paper with. Let me cut and sand this real quick so we get a fit. Six-pound wood. So it's contest wood, but it's on the upper end of contest wood. Not good. I like 3-pound wood. Let's see, we gotta switch the camera angle. Switch the dangle. Gotta be here. If that was 1 inch, I could have just set it up there, but now I gotta hold it up there. Gotta come up. Well, that's good though, because we won't have any left. That is a good thing. That is a good thing. Oh, I see what's holding it up. So in order to make this work, I have to trench that. Oh, God. Actually, okay, this dangle here has to be a little different. trim that back just a smidge. We're gonna have it back, get a plywood nose ring on it. I want to get it fit first. Get it to fit. So that angle has to be a little more. Not quite the right dangle. Cowls made easy, only they're really not. Gotta go a little more. Pretty damn close. Maybe just a little more there. Yep, that's it. Okay, now this one. It fits good. Almost. Needs a little adjustment. Needs a little stack adjustment. That's good. Okay, now yeah. Now it's just a matter of fitting and putzing. Instant cowl. Damn, it's not wide enough. Shit. It needed to be another 1/16 of an inch wider. It's a good thing I didn't glue it, I just tacked it. So we need to cut another block like this, 1/16 of an inch wider, which we have the material, so we're in good shape. I don't even have to cut it No, I do. Yeah. I guess when I sanded it, I sanded off what I needed. And that's okay, because we'll use it up on the cross piece in the front here. I'm going to hold this off 1/8 of an inch wider. See, when you get the plans, all this figuring will be done for you. So I'm just going to go over the belt sander and sand that real quick. We want those sides to stick out proud, not to stick inside the line. Otherwise, we'll get a step, and that will look like crap. So let's try it again. Because this cowl only has to be 3/32 of an inch thick. Is that right? Yeah. That's right. It goes on like so. We're going to hold that up, make sure it's right. I don't want any screw-ups. There we go. That's more better. Make a mark, I guess. Oh, man, it keeps moving when I... Yep, we'll just put it on there and put a tack on it and see if that's it. That's it. Actually, no, it kind of sits at a twisted angle, so I need to... It's got to go down like that. That goes on like so. I know. Let me get a clamp. Don't have enough hands. No, I got a clamp right here with the pads on it. There we go. We'll get her now. Okay, that's down. And that's down. Why is that off like that? Yeah, it's off, but it don't fit when it's on there like that, so you won't worry about it. Push it down. Pretty close. It'll be all right with the 64th on it. Okay, let's tack it. Take this off. Take this off. Set it down. That's it. That's it. Okay, you need to glue it up and then sand it off. Don't drip no CA on my Levi's. I got a big piece of epoxy on my top of my jeans right there. The whole way back from FCM, I was trying to pick it with my nail. Couldn't get it off. Couldn't get it off with a knife, so I just ground it off with a Dremel. Drove me nuts. The whole ride home I was picking. Okay, let me block sand this real quick, or belt sand this real quick, and we'll on to the next part. Okay, got it sanded over. Just need to fill this in. Now this area up front here is a little tricky because you think, well, I'll just put a straight block on it. Well, not really, because This is a pretty compound area. It gets curved in and curved back and rounded in the front. So you got to have enough wood, I'd say, all the way back to at least the exhaust stack. $17 watchers. Man, hit that like button, hit the super chat, do something, help us out. So is this block going to be big enough? Nope. How about this way? Nope. It's got to be tall enough for that. How about this one? Nope. Yet I hate to use this, but I guess we will. It ain't tall enough either. Shoot, I'm gonna have to scab in some other. This is a real good piece of wood. I bet this is in the 3-pound range, but it ain't quite big enough. I could do it this way. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use it. Let's see what this thing's weighing already. It's over 33 grams. Plus we're going to put this on it. 33, 73. Got to be down to an ounce, and that's finished. That's with the cloth and the paint on it. Cloth, paint, and plywood has got to be down to an ounce. How about this piece? How about this piece? Can we make it work? Yeah, we can make that work. I just have to angle it and glue it. We'll use this piece. Well, it may or may not be enough. I don't know. We'll try this piece because I hate to use that block. Hate to use that block. Gonna have to use the belt sander to sand the angle in it though, so we get a good white glue joint. If you're joining two pieces of wood together, like I'm gonna show you, don't use CA. Use the white glue. Matter of fact, we'll use all white glue on this part. Probably going to regret using CA on the other. But I wanted to get it going. We got 4.5 hours, and I'll do 5 hours, and then we'll take a break and get some lunch. So I'm just gambling that this is going to be enough. If it goes to hole, you know, if we start tapering and it holds up, I'm going to have to scab in some wood. Looks like I got to scab in a piece right there, because I know when I finish sand that spinner in, it's going to open up. Okay, I'm going to hit this with this sander real quick. It's so much faster. Okay, I sanded an angle. I sanded an angle on that. We're going to glue that to that. Should be fine. I need to sand an angle on this before I can glue it, because it'd be a lot easier to do. So give me a second while I sand the parallel angle on that. Hopefully we can do it. Okay, I'll block sand it the rest of the way, but I got it close. We'll glue it in there. And block sand it after it dries. How's it going, everyone? Yeah, it's going. So we'll save that for when we come back. Now I'll take it on the belt sander, and on the back side where the drum is, I'll make this curve to get it blocked in, and then we'll I'm going to get it lined and bolted in as a block, so that it's just a block, and then I will come back and shape it. So it goes in like so. And then we'll finish it up. I mean, it really doesn't take long to do. Not for me, anyway. We've done quite a bit of work in 5 hours. Down at the bottom. So let me get some white glue and some clamps, and we'll clamp this thing together. We'll set it aside. And when we come back, I'll have it get it all mounted up. Now the reason I'm using white glue on this instead of CA is if you remember when you were kids and in a shop class and you were turning mahogany or maple or mahogany or whatever it was, that crap wood they had, the bowls on the lathe, Mr. Franco would always say, use lots of white glue. Otherwise this thing will spin off there, and they used to too. But alas, they don't teach shop class no more. Your shit kid can't even read a ruler. And if you use the white glue, the seam becomes virtually invisible. See, I should have done the whole thing with white glue, but I CA'd it just to be quick so we could get it done on camera. But I'll probably pay the price for it, but whatever. Remember, we got to whittle this down to 1 ounce. Got to whittle her down to 1 ounce. Boy, it's heavy though. 80-some grams. I hope I can do it. That's 1 ounce glassed and painted. Wipe the excess glue up. It only makes it harder to sand. Okay. All right, everybody. Like, subscribe, and share. I'd like to see a little more interaction or engagement. That's what they call it. And that way we get a little out to a few more. It gets recommended to more people, just like that guy from the car place found us last night. Don't know how I got here, but cool airplane. Glad I'm here. Blah blah blah. So that's the whole deal. Engagement. YouTube sees that people like my content. They start putting it out in front of other people. And if you want to grow this hobby, we need to get out in front of the public eyes. And I can only do that with your help. So we'll see you after a bit. Where's my mouse? I got to make about 10 phone calls now. All right. We'll see you after a bit. Fairwinds, tight lines. See ya.